Let's see. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's no wonder it doesn't work when you don't plug the plugin correctly. Anywho, let me adjust this. You need this. These are all the things you should do before you start streaming. Oh well. Right. Welcome back to the channel. My name is NutRace and we are playing Pot Limit Omaha 10 on up to 4 tables on runotonce.eu, Phil Galfon's new poker site. And now, without further ado, let's... Oof, that's slightly varying there, those technical issues. But I think we're past it. Yep, looking good. Looking good. Nah, confused. Sorry about that. Ah, okay. Hang on, I have to feed the cat. Oh, things I should have done, you know, before starting the stream. Oh well, it'll take but a second. Oh lord. Lordy lord, had my mic off there. Jesus Christ. You take a day for one break and everything goes to hell. So what I was saying... is that on table 2 up here, we need to take a mental note, at least a mental note for now, on Fred, who raised us twice now. And that is certainly something to take note of. I'm not gonna go for it here, I'll just check it down. I think we're gonna be good quite often. Interesting one on this table where we have a pair in the gutter, the low flush draw. Let's call it once, certainly not a happy spot here. Making 2 pair blocking straights. Leading might be interesting with the flush draw as backup. I think let's do it. Like, I wouldn't do it otherwise without the flush draw as backup, but with the blocker. And yeah, that should be said, I'm leading here because of the blocker. Now I'm gonna have to go for broke. Wanna check, get aces on table 2. I'll let you know what happens on table 3. He folds and that's good news. Take one down at the start of the stream. And this of course is the dream. We get to put all the money in, or half of it, before the flop with ace, ace, 8 deuce, beautifully double suited. And let's I'm hoping this will get Dawson out. I mean, it's not a huge deal if... No, he cold calls. Wow, we like Dawson. Come over the top, sir. That is alright. We're not gonna face any difficult flop decisions, which we wouldn't anyway. But, you know, the pot being this big already. Having been this big already, and... See if you can flop well. So this dude... flops the king, rivers a straight, and let's check out the hand in detail that he had there. So that was Lyle, huh? Lyle showed down a king, jack, jack, queen. Sing is suited. No, double suited actually, okay. But he decided to go with that one for his whole stack. That is certainly very interesting. We're gonna give him a blue shirt for now, as in very active. And Dawson, like the dude up here on table 2 that called and called again. We have specifically at 8-7-5-4 single suited to the 5. Okay, we're liking Dawson. He has the right shirt on for sure. Let's see, we didn't have a hand here anyway. Fair enough. Let's see, yeah, they go crazy in the splash pot, man. The queen jack 8-4 single suited was what he took to battle there. Certainly a good hand on table 3. Random ship. Good to see you back. Happy hump day indeed. Although not much humping going on with my current lifestyle one way or another. I think we're just gonna check behind here. We have all the backdoor flushes. We have of course the top pair, but we're not blocking anything. Happy hump day to you. Just gonna check it behind once more. I don't think I'm gonna win this one all too often. He checks again, and that's great. We're not gonna go crazy here, having checked 2 times in position. If he has any 2 pair, he's gonna call, and he doesn't, and we do take it down. Nice. Here on table 2, this is Fred again, who seems to be very active as previously noted. We're gonna call him with this hand. It is so-so. This of course is gonna be our flop. We're gonna pot this right away and get it in. We have the open ender, we have a pair, we have the flush draw. That is good enough. We could be in bad shape, you know, if he has a better flush draw. But he didn't like that, and that's also something to take note of, that he can fold. The APS value rising already. The aces per song. And against Dawson, I think it is more than cool to raise this against most players. If he comes over the top, it gets ugly. Especially since we saw him cold call, or well, can't really cold call twice in one hand, but you know what I mean. He called very large bet sizes twice in the same hand pre-flop. And this looks like a Dawson flop, to be honest. So we're gonna have to check and give up here, probably. Depending if he bets on his bet sizing. Yeah, you know what, it doesn't even depend on the bet sizing on this flop. Gonna be cautious. Not suited to the ace. Wow, Danielle is sitting at 171 euros, I would assume. There was a huge splash on table 1 earlier. Jesus. That's thin on table 1. Like, I would have preferred Danielle to go out here. So we have the top pair on the board. Flush draw. Let's see what's cooking. I don't feel like bluffing in this one. Having nothing. Blocking nothing, more importantly. Oh yeah, he didn't... I don't think he had a reason to call with this hand in the aces hand. Oh, hell no. We like having him at the table. We like Dawson. We do take it down on table 1, which is very interesting. Guess he could have had, like, you know, a lot of Broadway cards then. Yeah, that's exactly what he had. He had the ace, king, 10, 9. Triple suited to the king and diamonds. Ace, king, 10, 9, triple suited. Is this kind of interesting that he, on the button that he just called and not re-raised? Because this is a spot where you can re-raise the cutoff, I think. So we will take a note of that as well. We're three-handed on a table where we like the players, but a threat has position on us, and that is not great. Yeah, that's a fine fold on table 4 all in all. And you know, the traffic being what it is, I monitored it over, you know, over lunch and all that, and like one and a half hours ago it already had 30 entries in PLO 10 and around the same number in PLO 50, now 26 at PLO 10, 30, PLO 50. I think there's a good chance we might see PLO 20 fairly soon. I mean, let's call it, I think it's true about raising this one. And I am gonna leave table 2. Yeah, now that it's heads up here anyway, for sure. Actually, this could have maybe been a lead with the flush draw backup. Do get one last hand in against Fred here, which we're certainly gonna raise. And call now in position. Not gonna be able to do anything on this board. Can't really, I think it's a spot to bluff. We don't have anything of relevance. Having no hearts. The ace of spades, but nah. Let it go. Yeah, he's wearing the right shirt. I agree, random. And the minimum raise on table 1 by Walter is certainly very interesting. Gonna give up on this one. But Walter doesn't seem to understand bet sizing in pot limit Omaha. Something to take note of for sure. And I mean, generally speaking, table 3 is looking mighty fine. Having 2 loose egg rolls there. This also looks mighty fine. Yeah, ace, queen, jack, 10. This time he does find a pot button, and this we can call for sure in a 3-way. That would have been the flop for our last hand. I have to give it up again. No two ways about it. Yeah, don't see any wiggle room there. I will remain patient, it's no big deal. Table 4 down here, bottom right, certainly a raise. Blind versus blind, not folding if he comes over the top. Interesting one on table 2, having top pair, no blockers, but the nut flush draw. And how is this pot 4-way and this 40 cents? Did I power limp here? No, I don't limp. What the deuce happened there? I have no idea. Like none. What? So now it all depends on the bet sizing here, if we can continue. Yep, we can't. That is fine. So here I'm not entirely sure what the move is here. I think double suited is... It's a call in position probably, especially against a very loose aggro dude. Top pair blocker. Straight blocker and the backdoor flush. And we're gonna stay disciplined against this bet sizing. I'm not gonna try to come over the top here. Can I make it? Just checking. Yeah, having no hearts. Fair enough. We'll gain some traction soon enough, hopefully. No reason to. Shoot from the hip here. This was close, like make the 4 a 6 and it's a no-brainer. But with the 4 in there on table 4, I don't think it's right to raise, especially having Benjamin to our immediate left. Very loose aggro dude. It's close, but it's no, against Walter. Maybe I should have thrown it away out of position. Yeah. In the heads-up pot, I mean, it's not horrible either way, folding or raising or calling here. One more where I have to get up, so give up. So also something to note here that if we bet next time, he's gonna perceive it as being very strong, seeing how we had to give up a bunch of times already. At this hand, honestly I have no idea. I think it is a call. Let's check that one out. I think it must be a call. We flop a flush draw and that is it. This is bet sizing again. Not able. Ah, that was a nice hand on table 1 where we got a walk. That's unfortunate. So there was 10-9, 10-9, 8-6 single suited in the cutoff. On the MP or under the gun. Oof. Chips are flying. Then we get to see what the steward is. Kind of hands he plays here. Damn it, I set out on table 1 because I was distracted by table 4. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Now we know a little bit about Stewart here. That's very nice, and that's a good hand to have against him. He's probably going to be steamed up now. No, he folds. Don't tell me you fold, man. That was unfortunate. Run bet before the flop. It's a very decent flop. Flopping the top pair on a complete rainbow board, unconnected. King Queen 7-7 on the button, probably call against the raise. Against the, like, yeah, button versus blind situation. Thanks for confirming that. I'm not gonna putz around here. I'm gonna come over the top. There's not that many ways we're gonna be behind here, to be honest. Like sets. You have all the aces for, you know, the lower wraps. And we cover top set, which is very important now. And frankly, I expect we're gonna be ahead here, like, a lot still. He folds, and that just confirms my suspicions there. I'm gonna open up a 4th table in a second again. I wanna check out that... Ooh. The 10-9-8 6 hand. So this is single suited 10-9. Against the big blind, I am c-betting this here, like around a third. Interesting, it shouldn't even be a raise, the 10-9. I'm not sure if we were MP. Let's try the cutoff. The other 10-9, 8-7 is, the 8-6 isn't. Very interesting. Okay, so single suited, they have to be very connected then. Took it down on table 3, which is awesome. Just one last thing, let's try the button. No, I don't need to try the button, I know it's a raise there. The 10-9-8-6. Be very surprised if it isn't, yeah. Cool. Learned something. And we'll keep that in mind next time. Yep. Yeah, so I am using solver charts on the side, but I'm not using them while I'm playing the hand. I only look stuff up. They're only for pre-flop. And they're allowed on run at once, and I'm only use them to look stuff up after the fact, after the pre-flop is done. A pretty nasty one, but I think I'm gonna let it go. Like, make the queen of, make the suits different. Then that's fine. And I don't mind it. This would have been a horrible spot now. Having the top pair, the gutter, the blocker, the flush draw, this would have been all kinds of tough. Yeah, no one would have made the flush, and would we be happy? Yeah, that ace king 10, I'm like, now that you mention it again. Yeah, you say over the top as well. I've just started now thinking maybe a slow play there, but I mean, then we're gonna be out of position and we're gonna have to play a guessing game. And how fun is that? Thanks, random. Not a Shazam yet, but it's a good start. And I'm the last session, the one day ago, 2 days ago by now. Actually, not sure how it ended. Like from the cashier, I broke even for the day. But I think that's alright. I didn't get around to sending an email to support. I think there might be like around 2 buy-ins stuck in limbo. I know I lost the big aces against Kippery, but then I won 80 BB in another hand, and not sure. So here, this is pretty awesome. At 100 BB, we can raise any aces now. No point in just calling behind, I believe. We're just gonna push it even against 2. Blocking of course, the nut flush, which is helpful, and you have a jack here for a straight blocker, and he comes over the top, which should hopefully get Walter out. Well, we have to take it as it comes now. Let's hope nobody has a set. He has a set. Okay, we need a lot of help. Make it a 10 or an ace. Queen Jack 8-8. So Lamar's hand I kinda understood. The Queen Jack 8-8, even double suited. Not sure about it. I don't mind not having check there with the with an SPR of 2. It's a dangerous board for sure, but this we can call. And if need be, we're gonna get it in here, but we can call this. I'm fairly certain. It's just that the bet sizing, of course, is horribly large already. But this is a cold calling hand. The one-gapped, perfectly double-suited rundown. Might have been one to come over the top, actually, to make it heads up. So our flush draws are in better shape. But on this board, of course, we have to fold. Blind versus blind hand here. Let's watch what happens on table 1 as well. Yeah, the ace, king, queen 7. That is very interesting. And he likes those queen 10, king, queen 10 hands that do Lamar, that do right across us. So he... We were in fine shape there, to be honest. Like pre-flop against the specific hands that those dudes showed up with. This one I'm not sure. This can be a call out of position. I'm gonna let it go out of position in a multi-bay pot. So certainly interesting that Lorenzo, the sleeping, decided to come over the top there with, what was it specifically? Ace, King, Queen, 7, single suited to the ace, of course. I mean, I would have done that too, but, you know, you don't see that too often. It might be an indicator. I think even with the deuce in here, honestly, I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Not a horrible flopping top pair and a backdoor flush and... of course the open ender. So small blind versus button. King, queen, jack, deuce. No, with the deuce in there. Okay, note to self. Not with the deuce in there and the small, completely out of position. I'm still gonna call here, but well, hang on, will I? Top pair. Guess our two pair outs are good often enough that we can probably call. Now we're drew out on 10-7, and that's pretty much it. I love hearing that. I wasn't quite sure. Thanks for saying that, or for writing that. I wasn't quite sure if I started making, you know, big mistakes there along the way early in the stream. I wasn't sure. So that's good for morale. So interesting spots on table 1 and table 3. Here we're definitely gonna call in position. The king queen 6-5 double suited. That is more than alright. Flop interesting on that table. Pair and a gutter, of course having no diamonds. We're up. Then it might be a correct random shill that there is no money missing. That I broke even for the day. I know I lost a big pot in a beautiful spot against with aces against Kippery. Gonna check here actually. Now we have 2 pair. Actually, we have 3 pair here. Okay, stuff's happening. Gonna come over the top here with a beautiful double suited 1-gapper. Queen high, I think that is okay. Here... yeah, I'm gonna call this. This is 3 pair the flush draw. We can't... 33, I don't think... well, depends if we think that our flush draw might be good. Horrible spots all over the place. Here we have to fold. We got lucky on table 3. Actually, this should have been a c-bet after I 3-bet. Like always. Now he gets his chance. I'm gonna let it go. That's cool. Diamond heavy in the small blinds. Yeah. I like hearing that. Like, yeah. Sounds good to me. Fold that. This we can call, I believe. The three sidecards work very well together. Here we're gonna come over the top. Yeah, it was multi-way. It was either 3 or I think 2. Like we were 3 in total and out of position. The ace, the king, the queen are nice, but out of position kind of negates most of their strength there, I would think. Especially against an under the gun raiser. Where this might be the wrong range to take into battle as well. I should have c-bet. See, I need to arrive in the moment. Should have c-bet here as well. Having come over the top. Now I need to fold it, and that is cool. But that was a mistake, certainly not c-betting there. So not much going our way yet. Missed some obvious c-bets that I shouldn't have. But we'll see what the day brings. It is still young after all. Certain... with the 7 it's a little bit thin here to come over the top. Interesting board. Not folding here. We might consider re-raising and coming over the top actually, but having no pair of the board, nope. Oh, you do have the gutter to the nuts? No, yeah. Okay. You have the jack, huh? You have the second nut flush draw. Still have a gutter to the nuts. I would say if he checks, I'm probably gonna go for it. There's one straight that beats us right now, and he would have to have king jack specifically, which we're blocking a little. Checking here is also very fine. Maybe even better. But I mean, we're three-handed. This dude checked now. After the flop got checked, I don't think he's very hopeful to get a check raise in here that often. Like I don't think he's checking to get a check raise in that often when nobody showed aggression on the flop. And that worked out, and that's cool. Right now we're not hitting many flops, but who are we to complain with the way we have been running? If he checks, I'm gonna c-bet here now for sure. Like a delayed c-bet. The only thing we're scared of now is ace-king. Really? Fair enough. He cost himself a lot of money there, or he could have, you know, made more money. Not from us, but he should have played this differently, I think. Yeah, the flush potential as well, and having the 3 pairs. I'm honestly not sure if we got 33% there, which was what we needed, right? Or we took one down. That's a bit thin under the gun. Here we have top pair, no blockers to the straight, and we're in a family pot. No backdoors. Only gutter ourselves, which would put 4 to the straight on the board. No brainer what we do here. That's the main thing there with the ace-king-queen 5-hand triple suited. That we were in the small blind, and it was, I believe we were 3-handed. Against with an under-the-gun raiser in there. It has been enlightening. This is the spot I studied the most on stream, I believe. And where I tightened up the most. Not sure who it was. Someone who plays very much higher stakes than I gave me that tip in the stream. Who was it? People League? I think possibly Epic Tilter? No. To my shame, I don't remember who it was, but somebody told me that I was playing way too loose in the small blind. This we can call in a heads-up pot now. And interesting spots, so I think I'm leading this one. This is a fine leading board. And if we get it in here, you know, we're not gonna be sad at all. Even without a pair, we have basically the perfect wrap, except that 10 doesn't do anything for us right now. Scratch that, now the 10 is also helping. And having the nuts. Dwayne checking on table 3. Hang on. We get called there. This is, for that reason, that turn here is pretty worrying. This, however, is gonna be fun. When the ace ace jack 10 double suited in a splashed pot. I'm gonna check it here and I mean, with us having the 7, actually, I should have bet. Because of all the jack full houses you could have, jack 7 would be most likely. Oh, that hand with the queen. Yeah, okay. Drain checking. Now I know which hand you're talking about. We took it down on table 4, which is kind of disappointing. With that beautiful of a hand? And this is very close. I think one position over. In MP this is a fold. I'll check out if this is a raise, because the 5 and the 10 don't work together at all. It looks very nice, but we can't use all the cards to make a straight here. I'll check that out in a moment. Not folding now. Yeah, or that. Yeah. Ooh, wow. Now I am folding. Now I wish it was the 5 was a 6 or 7. Then I would probably come over the top, to be honest. Let's watch though. Was it 8, 9, 10, 9, 8, 5 double suited? Would have been a very interesting flop. We would have never folded here. But I'm not playing the would have, should have, could have game, of course. Wow. He is not as tight as he seems there. Wow. So we were in the cutoff. He had 10, 9, 8, 5, right? Yeah, it's not. It's not. The 10, 9, 8, 6, however, is a raise and a re-raise. So these double suited rundowns are very sweet. This is a pretty cool spot. We're gonna come over the top here. Here we're gonna check behind, try to make use of our ace of spades later. And now I don't like the spot anymore that he called, but hang on. So here I'm gonna come over the top now, continue the story on the river. I think I'm still gonna do it here with the blocker. Whew, that was a relief. That was a relief. And here the board pairs, and we have to give it up. No two ways about it. And that's also cool. So Leo here, I believe that was him in that hand, where we had to fold the 10, 9, 8, 5. He had aces, right? He had bad aces, that is cool. But Charles showing up with, what was it, like the 6, 5, 4, 3? I didn't even think it was double suited, was it? Check up on that. The 6, 5, 3 deuce. In clubs and diamonds, well, it was double suited, but you have a 3 and your deuce in your hand, you don't want to come over the top of anyone, generally speaking. Marginal spot, I don't know. Gonna check the flop. We got a nice ace king king jack on table 1. I'll switch over in a second. Against this bet sizing, I mean, I'm not gonna try anything here. Having no hearts, no blockers, just a naked top pair. The no takers was sad. That was a good ace ace hand there. We're gonna come over the top for sure. Walter is deep, but it's not like we are super deep here. I think this is a fine call. This is with the 5 and they're a little bit too thin to come over the top, and of course we flop great. Just check call, having no diamonds. This is perfect. I don't think he has a 6-4 all that often. Actually, I'm gonna go for the c-bet here. I'm just gonna call. It's a very dangerous board. And this I hate. We still have a lot of money behind here. So stupid spots all over the place right now. Which is why we're gonna fold this, because I can think about it. We took it down on table 4. This is such a stupid spot with this SPR. I think we have to check it. Charles, we're gonna... Yeah, agreed. Here's a good blue shirt. Here we're gonna call. I thought about coming over the top here. Damn it! I spaced out. Damn it, that was a beautiful hand. I had clicked the button though, I thought. Oh well. This is such a stupid spot. I have to fold it. Yeah, the one gap, yeah. Agreed. And they are. There's probably come around by now. You're having it... 2 gappers are probably raise call. I think so too, yeah, sounds good to me. But not with the 5 in them. You have to have like all the cards working together there. If it's a 10 and a 5, you know, then that blows. It's a very unfortunate spot here on table 1 up there with the ace king king. I mean, if he had it, we couldn't improve at all, and here I should have c-bet. This board, this is my board. I was still caught up in the past, like 1 minute ago here it seemed. Let's see if he gives us another chance. Let it go. I thought about with the blockers to the straights calling or just raising right away, but we'll save that for a while. That's a stupid spot on table 1. Yeah, let me check on the 2 gappers though. You're exactly right. Although from the solver the 10-9-6-5 would be a raise, but not the 10-9-7-5. Thank you, huh? Interesting. No speech play going on there. So all in all, the tables we're sitting at are pretty nice. We just have to pick our spots. The min raise, Walter with the min raise, huh? Queen Jack 6-8. I think it's close. It's not horrible either way. Calling, in this case with the min raise, would have been okay. Folding as well. Now we are in position. It was also fairly close, but blind versus blind, I think it's okay. Oh no, it wasn't blind versus blind. Come over the top here. course, if he calls or raises, we're done with the hand. But people get frisky on the double paired boards. I have to let it go for this bet sizing, that's cool. Not gonna go off the rails here just because we had to fold in a bunch of big spots. Let's see, we lost one buy-in, which was reasonable. The one and we're down a few. Let's see, 15-3. We're down 3 buy-ins. Mostly because I don't think we went all in that often. Because we had to fold in spots that didn't go our way. Yeah, it was very sad, but thanks for saying that. We had to let it go. I think until that point it was fine. I couldn't just check the flop there, I believe. Wouldn't have been horrible either. I'm gonna raise here, out of position. Would you look at that? Not check raising, I'm leading this. Check raising is a little bit thin. Actually, I'm checking this for the only reason that he's gonna perceive our bet as very strong, the way we played on this table until now. I could come over the top, but then we're in a real pickle if he comes over the top again. And I think the same is true for the river here. Gonna check, hope he makes another go. No, he doesn't. But I think we didn't have a good chance to get called here, just because of the dynamic on this table and how he perceives us, I believe. Check out what he had. He had the 8-6-5-5, one club. So he had a straight there. He might have called actually. But I think I don't mind. I don't mind having taken this line with the reasons I gave for them for it. Against Benjamin here, we're gonna call. The cutoff, yeah, I should. You're right, I didn't do that. The cutoff... Queen Jack 8-6, huh? I can't check the post. Queen Jack 8-6 is a fine raise call before. Actually, in the min raise, I mean, I basically treat as a limp. It was the min raise, I believe. You get aces, and we just started a new song, so let's see what the APS is gonna rise to. The aces per song! That's a nice picture there. And we took it down. Oh, did we get a walk? Just distracted there for a moment. Oh well, can't do anything about it. I'm gonna raise this, but I think this is a fine call all in all. Interesting board. It's a tough one when you have like a medium strength overpair. No, it is interesting. Sorry about that, I meant here. Get raised and that's fine too. I'll leave table 1 since we're three-handed there. And against the button, this I'm raising, and I think this is very cool. Do you have the 8 blocker? Both backdoor flushes. You have to let it go. So even with the 2 backdoor flushes and the blocker, this is... yeah, it's not good enough. And he left after this hand, so I'm... This pretty often means that he didn't have it. But of course you don't know that beforehand. We do have it here before the flop. The ace king deuce. Single suited to the king. Oh, he bet. Nice, we do take it down. Oh, he was very short, huh? That's unfortunate. He bet 3 BB, okay. Definitely gonna see bet here. Take it down, unfortunately. As in, you know, would have liked to go more money to go in there. And we're now just a hair under having 6,000 views on the channel. This is kind of blowing my mind a little. In just 4 weeks. Ooh, getting them aces with the king and a 3. And a very nice ace-high rundown as well on table 2. Ace, king, jack 10, single suited to the ace. Gonna do anything but come over the top here and call if he raises. We're on the wrong board? What do you mean? Der Achtung ist weg, wie es vorher so. With the gutter and the straight blockers, we are gonna see bet here. The king of hearts also helps. I have to fold here. We take it down, which is a relief on this board, to be honest. Now I got what you mean. Now, fair enough. This is close. I think it is okay. I'm not, well, tight aggressive. Always provided this dude doesn't raise, which he probably doesn't do that often. Interesting. All the 8s, huh? I think it's a little bit optimistic to go for a bluff here, but the call is okay. We are suited to the 10. We have a 3-card rundown, a pair. This is also very okay here. He bet into most of the tail. Gonna have to let go. It's so close to an ideal board here, but we are looking for a gutter, basically. Some decent hands coming our way. Namely here, which we are... We are gonna re-raise, I think. I think it's very close with the 7. Okay, here on table 3 we get re-raised in a blind versus button dynamic. We're always calling here with this hand. We get a call here, and this is... We could just go for it, hoping to push him out. I'll check first. You bet small, and that's never a bluff on this board, I would feel. We have to fold down. Do we have to fold down here? That's the question. Let's call one, see what he does on the turn, because this is not necessarily his board. I have to fold at table 1, that is okay. I don't think the re-raise was horrible. Let's check that. Let's check that. That was button versus MP. If he checks here, this is a kind of an ideal turn to bluff on. We're the ace, jack, 9, 7, I believe. It's just a call, but it's very close. The 9-8 would be a raise, so this is not a big deal either way. Actually, no, it is no, it's not a call, it's a raise fold. And the 9-8 would be a raise call. So, fine. Fine. That's all good then. We took it down on table 3, which is a relief. Another day of winning. We'll see, we'll see. I am hopeful. I am hopeful. How much is in the pot? Yeah, not much. Let's try to get some money in here. Now we can check behind having, on a rainbow board now, having added another gutter. And all of our straights would be to the nuts, so... Actually, I'm not checking here. I don't think this dude is very re-raisey. If he does, we not gonna be ecstatic about it, but we're gonna call. Nice. Actually, this gutter isn't to the nuts. That's of course not true. But I think it is good enough. I'm hoping that he has the Jack 10 here, basically. We had the APS at 2, huh? Yeah, we're good. Or we're splitting. We're splitting. Already call with there on the turn. I think it's called... So he had a Jack... So he had Queen, Jack, 8, 5. Oh, he had 2 pair. He had Jacks and 5 there. Fair enough. This is a fold, I believe, with these suits. Same is true on table 4 down there. The king, queen, queen. 5, single suited to the king. We get raised here and that's fine. make a note on him that he raised there. On table 4 on the button, this is cool. Any other position, this has to be a fold. We checked that one earlier with the 5 in there. And now it is a call, I believe. Button is fine. Top a pair, gutter, backdoor, flush draw. Here we have 2 pair, here we have top pair. Here we are, 3-handed. We're gonna bomb this one. I think we could have also just checked some tough spots here. I'm gonna call you once, see what happens on the turn. With the back down the gutter, I think we can call. Fortunate that there's 3 ace of clubs, but I think we might take it down now. Yeah, cool. Okay, for the full pot we have to fold here, that is cool. Yeah, I love that he folded there. I'm actually not so sure about this one here up here, to be honest. We blocked a straight, and all the draws have missed. The only thing besides, you know, the usual sets beating us is the Jack 7, right? I'm gonna go with this one. He did have the straight. Wow, what a hand did he have there, that Edward. But I think that was fine. I don't mind this one. Of course, the pot size bets are, you know, they're polarized. They either have the nuts or nothing, and more often than not, they do have the nuts. He didn't have any hearts. He had a gutter on the flop and a double gutter on the turn. Oh, an open-ended on the turn, okay. Wow. I'll give him a green shirt. Looks up re-razy. Re-razy daisy. Yeah, like so many draws missed there on this board on table 1. And him betting pot size, had he bet smaller, I would have been more likely to fold, to be honest. So in that sense, the pot size bets seem to be working out pretty well for my opponents, and is probably something I should think about more. And I will, because I think we haven't been too successful calling these in position. This heads up, I mean, this is fine. I'm gonna lead this one. Having a bunch of diamonds in my hand. The gutter and the pair in my hand. By a bunch of diamonds, I mean that it's unlikely that he can call you, a little less likely that he can call you with a flush draw. He does fold. Nice. I'm gonna come over the top here. Actually, I'm not. Out of close. I think it's a... Let's check that one too. We can't check it perfectly. Because we can't put the min raise or another pot size bet into the chart, but still. Real small blind. That's gonna bet on the larger end. On table 2 up here. I have to fold this. If he bets half pot into 3 people, that is something to note as well. It's usually very strong in my experience. Up here, it's good that we are in position. Yeah, yeah. You're right. I mean, check twice here, of course, gives him a perfect bluffing opportunity, but this is not a place where we can call. Look him up. And he leads, huh? We have to give it up. Yeah, no backdoors, only the gutter, which wouldn't be to the nuts. He is hitting hands. You know, maybe he caught some of our luck, which we can't really begrudge him or anyone else. Seeing how things have been going so far. Re-raising this sort of position? No. Flop blockers, bottom pair. Oh, bunch of blockers actually. And now I'm betting, basically hoping for like a 7, a jack, a king on the river, and then I'm gonna continue my story with a very big bet. And he has checked once, and we have a flush draw now. That's exactly the hand I was looking for. I'm gonna wait here a while. Yeah, I think so too. This is very yep, agreed. They either have it in these spots or they have absolutely nothing. Something that missed. Unfortunately, we get called here. Wonder what with. That's the hand he can call with. That is the only hand he could have. No, not the only hand, but I understand him calling there, is what I'm saying. Duh. Duh. Yeah. Okay, this one I'm gonna play pretty hard. On table 4, flopping top 2. I came over the top of a button raise with a pretty nice ace-high rundown here. Even though we're not suited to the ace, it's not as important in a heads-up pot. To take it down right away. Cool. Good for morale. I have to fold here on table 1. You know, if this one turns out to be a losing session, that is fine as well. We didn't have many of those. So it has to even out a little at some point. With what with the run good we've been having. But I'm certainly not in the mindset that I assume this is going to be a losing session. I'm just saying that I wouldn't be devastated if that was the case. Against the Sleepy Dude, I guess we're gonna get the button, but I'm gonna look this one up in a moment. I believe with the 4, I think might be close. Might be a fold actually. I'm gonna wait until pre-flop is over. It's King Queen Jack 4, right? This is of course, you know, how often do you get that board? Actually, no, I'm not leaving this table. Table's 1 here. Blocking the straight draw, I should say, a little bit as well. So, right, and we have the King Queen Jack 4. It's not, it's a raise call, okay. Cool. I was gonna say if it gets folded to us, we are raising this, but not in this case. It's gonna be multi-way, we are gonna be in position, but or very often it's gonna be multi-way, and that's not the hand we want to take into battle there. At least not the suits. Blind versus blind, like most aces, are fine. Flop 2 pair on a board where... well, it's blind versus blind. I was gonna say where he shouldn't hit too often, but who can tell in a blind versus blind hand? Yeah, that was a good board. That is so turn. Actually, it's not bad. We have to, if he comes over the top, we have to call. We do have, of course, now the wheel straight. And we have a redraw to the nut flush. And of course to a full house. We're never folding if he comes over the top. Not gonna be in love with it, but the situation won't arise. We take it down. This dude is still sitting out. I thought he came back to the on-table one. I thought he came back. In that case, we're gonna open up another table. Plenty of tables to choose from already. I think tonight we're gonna play the 1000 guaranteed PLO tournament on microgaming, where I get free entry due to all the points that I accumulated and that I can't use for anything else. Yeah, I did. I was curious about it as well. Those danglers, like in the King Queen Jack 4 hand, they always can... in my mind, they drag the hand down very significantly, and they do, but that was actually alright there. With the gutter and the backdoor flush draw, we can't call, but calling the raise in a button versus blind is cool. And Frenchie confirming what we just figured out, but that is always very welcome, and cheers! Good to have me back in the stream. Getting used to this Twitch. You mean the site or this channel? Because if you mean the side, I'm slowly getting used to it as well. And Gravid Zappa in the stream. Hey, how did your stream go? Welcome back, mate. Gonna see bet small here. Took it down with the c-bet down there. I have to fold here. Which... Look at that, I brought someone with me. Look at any drinks he's offering. With the 5 in there, we can't call here. On table 2. Just a standard fold, people left to act behind us. And it would get nasty. Very often. Would have been an interesting flop. And we can raise here. Ace, King, Queen, 10 triple suited. Yeah, I'm finding out all sorts of things about Twitch still, Frenchie. I got very lucky and had MP Adam help me, who's a channel mod on Lex Veldhouse's channel. And he invested a lot of time just explaining stuff to me. I have no idea, but I don't want to look it up. I'm not going to look it up while the hand is still in progress. In position I am going to, but I think it's close because we're not doing well against a large part of his 3-betting range there. Why was I in this hand? Oh yeah, okay, that's cool. He checks. Just interesting. So let's check it out. We are in the... we are under the gun here. It's fine. It's fine. Actually no, triple suited, it's a raise fold. Okay, cool. The 6 pairing, we could try to sell it to him because he's having aces here a lot. But we have one behind us and just let it go. Be fun though. Here I'm checking. We have a lot. We have the bottom straight, but would hate to get raised here. Not. Well, I was gonna say not blocking the nuts, but we do holding the ace. So I don't know actually. This might have been a fine c-bet here. Definitely calling. Flop a nice one. Hey Vuku! Thanks a lot for the follow. It's very nice of you. Awesome. Oh, good. Yeah, I tuned in and I thought, hey, Gravid Zappa, I know that name. Let's check him out. And I'm still gonna call here. Now making the model nuts. And speaking of model nuts, I'm gonna bet too big. I'm gonna go for the full pot now. Take it down on table 2. Actually betting smaller, I'm not gonna go for the full pot in the future. Especially thinking about what we said earlier about those full pot sizes being very polarized. People either have it or they're bluffing. I could have been bluffing there with the ace of diamonds and a low straight, like the same hand without the complete flush, just the ace of diamonds there. It's possible. I'm glad to hear about the sound. Yeah, you're right. As I was saying, I was dropping in, saw the stream, and I was like, hey, there's like a humming on that audio. Good that you could fix it. I had issues earlier as well. I didn't have to plug it in completely. He is a tech wizard, yeah. Very good guy. I mean, I was floored that he spent so much time in helping me out. This one, I don't know actually. We're gonna fold it and look it up. I have a feeling not suited to the ace, out of position. There's probably a fold there. Was it ace queen 8-8 in the small blind versus the the big blind actually. Wait. Oh, this guy's sitting out in the small blind. Yes. Small blind versus button. Interesting. The ace-jack and the ace-king would be raise folds. And the ace-queen is just a fold, so by accident we did it correctly, but I believe this is like a balancing thing in the solver. And the solver ranges that the ace-king, ace-jack, ace-10, ace-9 would all be raise folds, and the ace-queen a fold. It's like a balancing thing, I believe. You raised us before in the same spot, which I should have kept in mind down here and should have just checked. We are blocking the nuts, we have backdoor flushes, and I would have preferred not to get raised off my equity there. And just check call. No, yesterday I took a one-day break. So there was no stream yesterday. One of the few days when no stream happened, and tomorrow I'm probably only gonna be able to start streaming later at night, but we will be doing another combo stream with Kippery. And this time we're gonna try to arrange the tables, so my table 1 is gonna be his table 1, and it's gonna be much easier for the viewers to follow. Against... and with another dude in here, I'm folding just against him, I'm calling once. Yeah, Monday we streamed like all day. Monday I streamed more than 10 hours, I believe. Can't do anything here on table 2. Maybe it might be an interesting one to watch. And things are apparently evening out a little, as in we're not having a crazy run of starting hands, which is kind of a relief that is happening now and not when we're moving up to PLO 20, because that's usually my luck. When I move up, I get pummeled, like just running under EV so bad. It's not even, you know, playing scared money or anything. I remember the first time I moved up playing limit from 2-4, and I played the first day 3-6. And then my last day 3-6 too, because shortly after Black Friday happened. Anyway, and I admit I'm forgetting the number. It was either the first 8 or the first 9 sets I made. They all lost, every single one of them, and I was down like $600 that day. And so that is my luck when I move up. So as soon as PLO 20 comes around, we will see if this holds still true. This is perfect. Random Show, thanks for saying that it was a fold, the ace queen 8-8 there, as always. Hey Vuko, coming over to run at once, huh? In case you... Ooh, this is a beautiful board. Gonna bet half here. We're not trying to get him out. Having bottom pair, of course the aces, the nut flush draw. If you can, oh, perfect. Try depositors. Oh, they're not perfect, not perfect. But the deuce. Ah, that's one of those days apparently. Fair enough. You have to give it to him. Actually, we don't. We had to give it to him, and he took it. Yeah, it's never hurts Vuku to be conservative with your bankroll. In pot limit Omaha, I am very much. And if you can deposit as much as you can in the first deposit on run and runs, just because of the deposit bonus, which never runs out as long as you play one hand a month. And that's one of the spots where I'm glad to give a shout out to run at once. I don't do this stuff a lot, but they deserve it, and that's a great bonus in that regard. Chelsapida in the house, welcome! Welcome, Chelsapida, it's a pleasure. Interesting one here. So hang on, stuff's happening all over the place here. I'm gonna bet rather large now. Fortunately he calls and wow. Wow, we got saved by the bell there. It's evening small here, even against two opponents, like after coming over the top. Get raised, it gets really iffy. Whew. And speaking of iffy, you have the queen 8 here? With queens? What's he raising here? It's queens, right? I feel I have to call this. They're not making it easy on us today. Please don't have queens. Oh no, he had a full house with queen 4. Ah, I was so happy for a moment. Wow, that was a very... What was his hand? Queen Jack 7 4 spades 3 spades. Yeah. Those pot size, I didn't go by my own advice. Those pot size or large re-raises are usually... We couldn't beat anything, we could only split the pot basically there. Yeah. I could have saved that 50 BB. I would need a green screen for that. If I keep making stupid calls like in this spot, I'm never gonna be able to afford it. He is at the beach lot. I'd probably like something space themed. Kind of a space nut. Ah, with the re-raise we still lose aggressive. Because we're in position, I'm calling this. Actually, no. Should have been a fold. Should have been a fold. A little bit too optimistic. It's not completely horrible, but still. Should have been a fold here. Position doesn't outweigh the hand strength, I believe. Flop an open-ender, and I don't think we're gonna put any more money in here. No backdoors. I mean, for this bet sizing, of course we are gonna call. And now we have top and bottom. We have a very nice board on table 3 though. Here I'm gonna check behind. There's no side pot to defend or to try to get. Queen Jack, fine. And way to lose this dude. Okay, this is a good one. Raising this all day long. Slow playing is an option. We have the board very much crushed. But if we don't have to play it 3-base, then we won't. Yeah, that one we took down with when the queen paired. Peyton is raising a 4. He did. Yeah, I should have folded it. He's never... we're splitting or we're beat. I feel like always, sometimes they space out and come over the top, being mad that their 4 had possibly gone, had possibly been outdrawn. And Yuri Chill in the channel as well. Welcome, Yuri. There's a lot of familiar faces on again. I dig it. So I added a new widget to the channel. Like on my channel page, there's now going to be a countdown, and for now, it's got to be as accurate as it can be before I like sort of finalize the schedule. I'm gonna go for it, and go for it with a big sizing here. Need to break out in song, huh? I sing loudly, proudly, badly, and alone. Good luck at the tables, Wuko. The open ender and the top pair. I'm betting this. If we have to get it in, we will. This is, of course, a pretty bad turn. Have to give it up. If he comes over the top, if he bets, he can't come over the top. It's unlucky, but it's not like we win on this board like that often. We win often enough to justify the bet and all. That's cool. Is she not so sure about this one here on table 2? Check it out in a moment. So he is MP. He checks, and that I do like. Here, with the queen blocker, I'm gonna go for it. With the flush blocker, top 2 pair. Get raised on table 2, which is something to take a note of in a moment. Yeah, Yuri Chill is really, as far as this is can be said about my very young channel still, he is a long-time supporter and just is here all the time. It's 10-10-4. It's like, you know, without the splash, if the... Oh, never mind, it's a bet and a 3-bet. Then it's definitely a fold. Get some aces up here. Hang on just a moment, please. And we're getting some preflop hands. What we're not getting is the boards for them, but I'm still not gonna be impatient. Yeah, and goes the other way. Frenchie is a very recent follower, and he's been here a long time. Has watched the stream for a lot of hours since then. And I'm very happy about it. No. So this board, you know, with the 10 there, we are done here. Looks like we're gonna take it down, no? Oh, you had queen 10, right? Fair enough. So one of those sessions that is not going our way at all. Let me check the damage. It's not horrible. Down 6.5 buy-ins. Them is the breaks. I mean, we didn't really have, in the 180 hours, 190 hours streaming, didn't have too many losing sessions. I can remember like half a dozen or something, which is amazing. So I'll have to take it on the chin. Hey, very nice journey, Yurichil. I didn't know that in such great detail. This year, you moved PLO 4 and then PLO 10. Very nice. Cool. Not loving it, but with the wrap we're never folding here. We make the straight, of course, on a 3 flush board now. Let's see if this slows Trey down. Let's call him once, see if he has to flush on the turn, if he what he does. No, for the micros, MPN is the best side, I have to say. As much as I love run it once, obviously. He does check, which is awesome. Let's see what it comes down to here. Low flush or... Okay, right on. This time not getting scared of the flush there. Paid off. Give him like a bluish shirt. It shouldn't be that blue, but it should be a little bit blue. I mean, if you play the nanos, the micros on stars, then you're gonna have a tough time. In my short-stacking career, last 14 months, I was basically a rakeback pro or semi-pro. I sadly have to admit. And no rakeback on stars, I could have never grown my bankroll. And of course, for starting out, the low stakes are perfect. Unfortunately, I have to give up my flush draw here. Should have just checked, that was my mistake. This is much more his board than it is mine. Him being in the big blind, he has many more aces. And kinda autopiloted this one. was to do to check raised. The mental aspects, that's a tough one. For me, it came over time, like naturally. Nope, can't do anything here. What am I thinking? Yeah! So I didn't know that. It's awesome. Gonna see it here, holding a middle pair. Not necessarily his board, at least not always. Comes over the top, we're in a bit of a pickle. We do take down. Good. Nice hand to follow up the aces. The ace, queen, jack 10. Sing a suited to the queen. And ladies and gentlemen, it's Shazam! It's Shazam! This versus Trey here, yeah. We just passed the 6,000 views mark on this very small channel still. How awesome is that? Making me smile and happy for sure. Can call here. I'm torn. I think I'm betting it. Ignoring the flush. Yeah, I think, you know, with the flush draws, it's always on the forefront of your mind that they have to have the flush, but I don't think this is necessarily the right approach. Blocking the 10, not having two gutters ourselves. I feel fine. It's additional straight appeared. I'm gonna check this and probably check call. Let's see. I'll let you know what happens. I think we split it. Yeah, we split it. Ace jack ball in both hands. Calling here, of course, with a nearly perfect wrap. No backdoor, but a rainbow board. That's good. Closing the action down here, we're gonna call as well. Here we get a check now, and let's check again. Now we have to give up. On table 1. Unless he checks, then it's different. If he checks now twice, then it's a little bit of a different story. Not many players are checking deuce. Just call. So he has like an ace-10 something. Yeah, he had an ace-10, but he also had two pairs. Weird. A check. I mean, he got me for it, and that's all that matters. Do make a straight down here on a non-flush board. I don't think anybody's having the 5-7. We would have found out about that by now. Get him called on here. I think we're good. Yeah, we split it. I thought we won that one with the aces there, but... Oh no, that one we did. I was thinking about the previous aces. Can't do anything here. Looks here again, we're gonna go for it with the blocker. Checking behind here on table 2. In a moment. Still gonna bet once more here on table 1, even though he just saw me bluff. I'm not sure how perceptive this guy is. I've bet a little bit smaller to make a king-queen. Have to think more. We do take it down, that's a relief. Good stuff. So we're gonna leave this table, 2 sleepy dudes to our left. I had a problem with she fucking said oh man, you could tell by having seen the video, I was all kinds of excited. Tough time letting out the emotions. Just also why I got a beer. To calm me down a little. That was awesome. That's true. That was a nice hour. Oh man, and having random and what was it? Godlike Michael, I don't know if you were there, you were chill. In the hype me right up, I can tell ya. Actually, I'm not gonna see bet against the green shirt down here. Really? I'm still gonna call once. Oh, we did take it down. What did he raise there? Interesting. The blocker and then a lost heart? That's exactly right. But in the end he had showdown value and he might know what he's doing, this guy. Like he just checked behind when he had showdown value. On the river there, on table 2 just now. Yeah, everyone was going crazy. And for a couple of minutes I couldn't even... Like, I think Godlike Michael gave a like a tip how he would have played it, and I had to tell him in chat, like, I can't think about it right now. It's appreciated, but I can't think about it. Like, after the fact of the hand was over. How have things been... So we're gonna stay at this table now. And how have things been developing? There wasn't much movement. Yeah. No update. And a family pot, we're just gonna check here with top pair. Now those 7s might come in handy down the road. Having the second nut flush draw as well. Not sure if I should bet now if it gets checked around. I think I will. I think I'll actually bet pot size. Not folding against the pot size here. Especially in position. Well, this is a very weak hand, but actually it's not even suited to the queen. I should have laid this one down. Even closing the action is iffy. Get a whole bunch of... We get another color down here. Okay. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna think about it too long. If he has the queen 9, queen 6 or set, then, you know, good for him. If he comes over the top, it's gonna be all kinds of funny. Fold here on table 1. Bluffer, huh? Hey, bluffer. Yeah, man, it's awesome to have all of you in the channel and being so active in the chat. That's very nice. Ooh. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, stuff's happening all over the place. We're not getting the right hand to get some of our rake back here. Jack, king blockers, not gonna do anything. Just calling here on table 4, sounds good to me. On table 1 we have to fold. Ooh, hang on, I'm gonna go into 4 table view just so we can see what these guys are having here. I'm gonna zoom in on it. Make the flush on the... so he has... wow. Okay. Even though you're sleepy, dude, you're just crazy. And here we get... I'm gonna raise this. Here. I'm not usually that kind of guy. Just looking at the video, I actually felt bad about the nice hand there. A little bit. Like a tiny bit. I was like, yeah, this was like a borderline asshole move. But it would have been funny as heck. But I wanted to come back and not feel too bad. I hope he enjoyed his time, even though he lost it all. Hey, Jesus, yeah, he had the speech play mastered random. And Random Shield sure knows a lot about PLO. That's very much the case from my perspective. He has been like, I have a tough time putting it into words. He's with how much he's been helping me and typing into the chat. Last like all the streams, whenever I stream, yeah, Random Shield is here and saving me a lot on studying time and yeah. He always adds interesting stuff to the chat. Here I'm gonna do the power limp behind and of course fold against aggression. Right, and on table 2 I wanted to check out what Mark raised and called there in the splash pot. Mark had ace king 10, yet single suited ace king 10, I mean quadruple suited, hang on. I almost made a mistake here. Wouldn't be a huge one, but no point in raising here. So you had ace, king, 10, deuce, all in clubs. Wow. A bet here. Oof, rough one. We do have a gutter now here on table 1. Finds poker lesson. I've been finding plenty of those today as well, so... but yeah. I have to fold it. That's the ace they're rolling off. Let's see if he has a deuce. Be interesting. Yeah, king, deuce, 9. It kind of makes sense, I guess. Having a 2-pair flush draw, a gutter to the nuts, I think I'm gonna pot this here, yeah. Not the greatest, not the worst river here. Let's see if he decides to... Okay, we get to check behind, that's cool. I think we're good now. So with just the top pair, he has the exact right hoodie on, this dude. Loose and passive. strange here from the US. That is a surprise with that nick. I was like, I wonder where Frenchie is from. And, you know, it was a surprise. I'm glad he liked Twitch. I call you once, even though it's a tiny pot. Should have, you know, the tiny pot I could have just folded there. I mean, obviously now that I am on Twitch, I like Twitch a little more, but the user experience is not that great, I find. Checks. That's a pretty cool card. The question is, do we need to bluff it? Actually, I don't think we do. And when I mean that the user experience isn't that great, I usually use a pretty locked down Firefox browser with no script and all that stuff. And I have to enable like 1,000 things before a Twitch page displays correctly, and the search is kind of not very intuitive always. Of course we can complete here. Yeah, Chowser's here in here a lot. Also talks to me on Discord a lot. And MP Adam, of course, you know, being a channel mod for Lex Veldhaus is there's a good chance a lot of Twitch poker watchers have come across him. An Epic Tilter is, I think he was here on the first day or second day. And he's been coming back ever since. No point in trying anything here on table 1, even if it was checked around once. I could come over the top just because it's likely that I'm the most likely to have slow played a good hand here, but now that I don't have anything that would justify that on my cards. Oh, that's when you... Okay, that's random. That's when you looked for streamers. Well, good timing. That's when I started streaming. Never streamed before. Round once opened. Not gonna... Well, actually, let's check that one out. If that can be a call. We run the cutoff, right? Ace King 5-5. It's under the gun. Cutoff versus under the gun. And we had 5-5 Ace King. It's a call. With the Ace King specifically, it is a call. Very interesting. And for balancing purposes, the Ace 7 with the 5-5, single suited to the Ace, would be a raise, but I think leaving this one out is perfectly fine. We're not balancing against other GTO robots here, and that's the whole point of these hands that are sprinkled in there to the charts, into the charts every once in a while. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take the break. I think I put a break in the schedule. Let me check, but I'm not gonna take it. I would only need it for something to eat. I'll get something on the side in a little bit. Yeah. This is the same one as even weaker than the Ace King 5-5 here, so clear fold, even though he raised from one position later. It's not enough to make a difference. Would have flopped something very nice. Never matters. Never looking back in these spots as long as I'm happy with Yeah, Chancellor Peter, you were here very early as well, exactly. Day 2, day 3. Something, one or the other. Yeah, so right, never looking back here. Never, like, if you're starting out poker in general, never let this tilt you. Like, you made the right decision pre-flop. Now I would have gotten very iffy, by the way. And that's all that matters in these spots when you go like, ah man, I would have flopped the set and the nut flush draw. It never matters. How often are you gonna flop well with the ace 5-5 deuce? Singer suited. That's the real question there. And so, poker gives you plenty of headaches. Don't let this become one. It's a pretty good story, Random, about Lex there. Having said that about not taking the break, I will take a short break just to walk around a little in the garden. After 2 hours, I think that's always good for my game. It'll be like 5-6 minutes. Not only is he one of the originals, he's one of the, very first people that tuned in. I was amazed that people tuned in and stuck around the first days, to be honest. Having never done anything like that. I'm just winging it. I turned on the webcam and started up tables and started bullshitting my way through the day. And I have the first stream saved on. I have it set to private on YouTube, but I have it saved. I can look back later on it and cringe. But nah. I've got a compliment once that I have very nice lips from a woman. I've never had a good one. I had one about my eyes. So I'll take that at face value. Ooh, hang on. How awesome is this? Beautiful board. I wonder if we should slow play it, if we should check it once. I don't think so. I'm just gonna, I might screw myself over if he has like a pair in his hand, makes a set. We're not gonna let him see the turn for free, and he, wow. Please don't have queens. Please don't have a deuce for that matter. Have kings. Ah, perfect. Oh, that's mean. I always take that personal when, you make your set in the end, and the guy already made the higher set there. Let's see, but small here. There's stuff happening all over the place now. Take it down with the c-bet, which is a relief. Ah man, it's too much hearing that. Cause I played in a vacuum, never had anybody ruin my hand, so thank you both for saying that, Yuri and Random. That's quite against the crazy dude I am calling this. Very loose aggressive. And the money is going in here. Having top 2. If I check, he's always gonna bet. I blocked none of the spades, obviously. All that, the obvious stuff here applies, but still. Here I'm really a pot-sized lead, huh? Calling it once. Yeah, unfortunately he has the... Ooh, he had the aces with the spades there, but I think that's fine, the money going in there. Flopping top 2, it's a no-brainer. I think. Having redraws 2 straights and blocking straights a little. With this SPR, there's nothing fancy to be done there. Yeah, and I don't mind. That was cool. We weren't in bad shape. Like, not in horrible shape against his specific hand. Against a lot of hands we wouldn't have been in bad shape, and it's all good. Yeah, I noticed, Chancellor Peter, that you're the times you can join are late at night from my perspective. And I hope you're staying at home for a not horrible reason, like as in you can enjoy your stay home. The channel started. I'd have to look it up. Either on the Wednesday, like Run It Once opened on a Wednesday, and it either started on that Wednesday or on Thursday. I'm kind of leaning towards Thursday. And when I started streaming, I didn't even apply for the streamer program. I figured, I'll give this a try. And I got my only bad comment in the. I haven't had a bad comment in the chat yet regarding anything in the channel. Got my only one that day from some guy claiming my preflop game gave him cancer. And who knows? He might have been right. I might have been way too tight that day or in my first stream. This is I was the first Run It Once PLO streamer, really? How cool is that? Calling him once, of course. She could have gone over the top as well. And this dude bets pot-sized again. Now it gets interesting. Now I do have an ace here. He checks here, and I make 2 pair on the top table, which is gonna mean that we are gonna pot it now. Get to check here. See if we're good. If he has the queen 7, the 7 deuce, really. Okay, a very happy dude here as well. I have to fold it, unfortunately. Yeah. Of course, the 6 here is pretty horrible, but we get to check behind. Let's see what he has, like an ace 5, 8, 8. That's exactly what he has. And so we can't draw any conclusions from that regarding his potting there. Yeah, that's true. At least he didn't get the kings before the aces. That's even worse. But even in this order, it's like a little bit of salt in that wound. Very loose passive. We have to. Against the 100 BB, I would fold this. I think there's something to be said about being this deep, calling it, and potentially playing for a very big pot here. Not being suited to the ace doesn't matter as much. Heads up. That's not the droids we're looking for. And it's thin, because a lot of our straights rely on, or would like to need an ace, basically, and he's saying he has all the aces. Okay, it looks like you guys are just so very active in the chat. I can take a 5-minute break in a few. And you'll be fine without me for a moment there. That was the only... really? Jane Anders is who got me into PLO. I tried 8 years ago after my limit hold'em days, and I couldn't get a handle on the game. I watched a bunch of videos, and the only one who came across like he knew what he was talking about and he understood the game was incidentally Phil Gaffond, holding like yes, I believe it was like sort of a lecture. It looked like he was standing in the classroom there. But still, I couldn't get into the game, and Jane Anders is what did it to me. The micro challenge, that's exactly it. And then I took a month off from everything, played PLO 2, then PLO 4, 100 BB, for like 40, 60 hours a day, a week. And then switched over to short stacking because it's easier to learn. Which is very helpful in a game as complex as Pot Limit Omaha. And incidentally, the great Jane Anders, and he certainly deserves that when it comes to PLO, has given me free access to his mastermind after the raid. He hit me up on Discord and offered it to me, and but I was like, oh, okay. Asking if I can, of course, that's why I also have the banner underneath my channel. I'm gonna have to remove this in a month. There's going to be some sort of non-compete that I have to sign with Run It Once after having been level 2 streamer for 2 months or something like this happens. I'm gonna check here because I would hate to get raised. Because I have a very decent amount of equity down here. That's not the pot-sized guy, but I'm still gonna call, of course. Even against King Queen, we're not doing horribly. Check calling here. I'm not folding. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to it. I'm not even gonna think about it here. If he has the better, he has it. Wow, what did he bet there? Jesus Christ. Should have taken note on this guy. But he was... Yeah, no, I don't... Do I mind this call? Like, take... Ooh, damn it, now I reset the chat. I have it open in another window. Cool. I'm honestly not sure what I think about this call. He was very loose. He was very loose passive, so... I don't know. I don't know. Don't know what to think there. Oh, Jesus. Sorry to hear, Chancellor Peter. Hope you're recovering well. Oh, sorry to hear. Oh god, that's like torture, random shuttle, no Wi-Fi. It was 2 boring weeks of my life, yeah. Yeah, and, you know, interrupting. Yeah. True, the pain didn't help. We should sell him a timeshare before he's clean. Oh, lordy lord. Sell him a timeshare. The British would have said sell him a bridge. Okay, right, so I'm gonna head for a smoke break in a minute and make some tea, so it'll be 6 minutes. Yeah, I was very surprised by the free access there. I mean, I paid for it before and I do enjoy his content a lot. And it's good content. I'm not saying that because of the free access. It's just great content. It works for me. I'm not sure how long he's gonna like. I have a feeling they might give it to me for longer, but I am for sure gonna tell them when I have to take down the banner and let them know that, you know, it's of course that they can. Ooh, hang on. Like cancel my free access, because if I can't advertise them anymore, then, you know, there's no incentive for them to give it to me anymore, and we'll see what happens afterwards. Last hand of the before the short break. Yeah, and it is $100 a month there. We're not getting the flops at all, are we? Wow. You're blocking the nuts though. You have to let it go. You have to let it go. This is awful. Oh well, fair enough. Alright, I shall be back in the aforementioned time. I'll be back presently. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around, making me laugh, keeping me company. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Got me mesmerized, wondering who you are. Think she smiles.
Alrighty, and back. Thank you for sticking around. It's quite awesome. More poker, poker, poker. No, PLO 20 at 41 entries at PLO 10. It has to be time for PLO 20, hasn't it? I think before the week is out, we're gonna have it. Okay. I have a good feeling about this next part of the stream. Of course, that doesn't matter, mean anything. But at least it means that mentally I'm in a good place. Woof. Let's do lead. That's a interesting song. It's Peyton. We're still gonna bet here, I think. Why doesn't that? No, the client froze. Should just make it a rule to. Hang on, I need to close the client here. Yeah, I do want to enter process because it's not processing anything. Gotta catch up with the chat in a second. What kind of song is that? Like the a cappella? Okay. We get raised here and we're gonna have to fold. Kinda a bad feeling about the c-bet, to be honest. Once the ace rolls off there. And I have a feeling he didn't like that we folded there so quickly. He would have liked us to stay in the hand. I think he had it. At least I prefer to think about it that way. Okay, hang on, going back to the 4-table view now. I'm not I don't think I've got it for the whole year, as I said. And Peter, I think technically I am I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question if I'm sponsored by them. I assume I will know once I sign the thingy, the non-compete thingy. That's an excellent question. Wait, is everything working on my end? Do I have the mic? Yeah, okay. Woo! That's a good hand. The king, jack. Signal suited to the king naturally. Anything else would be quite a trick. Question is, are we coming over the top? I think it's not a fist pump race. Let's check that out. It's a big blind versus under the gun, no? That's a beautiful turn. Gonna set up the Viro shove now. We're betting big. It's a raised fold. That is very interesting, the folding part. The raising part is, you know, cool. But that folding part... Oof. Flopping them nuts with 2 pair. Backdoor straight flush draw. Only have 3 to the straight flush, right? Not betting too big though, having no diamond. We are in position, which is awesome. What does the note on this guy say? We check raised out of position earlier. Having the 10, I mean the king of course isn't ideal. Would have preferred a low card here. So gonna go for it. Taking it down. These kings I think are good to fold, not suited to the... Was I suited to the... I was suited to the king. Should have paid more attention there. Let's check it out if it's maybe a fold anyway. It might be. Under the gun, king 4-6 and you're suited. It's a raise fold or raise call, depending. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm not c-betting here. From late position, this is not necessarily my board, at least not all of it. On table 3, bottom left. But I guess in a way I'm sponsored by them. They did send me a goodie bag. A goodie care package which should arrive at my doorstep this week. With a shirt and a hat, and I'm gonna use that to go to a professional photographer and hang on, I think this is a fold. Let's check up on that, but it must be. The 10 and the 5 are pretty horrible. Checking here. Making 2 pairs, nice. Queen 10-5, yeah, no doubt about it. Far away from any raising range. So yeah, I'm gonna use I'm gonna wear the shirt, go to a photographer, and we'll take pictures because Ronald once asked me very kindly to be among the featured streamers on their website. And hang on. Yeah, so I guess that counts as just it goes heavily in the direction of being sponsored, I would think. Ooh, just in time for the second top set random. I'll lead this, I think. Actually, against the late position, I don't like to lead too much. Now that I think about it. Let me take it down. Notre Dame. In Raisinland. Up top and bottom, blocking the Broadway a little. Blocking the other straight a little. This is a very interesting and varying lead. We don't have any backdoors. We're not blocking the flush. You're right. You're right. I didn't see it was suited to the king. I thought it was suited to the 6. Actually, in that case, I have to check. I'm gonna call you once because this is a. Oof. If he has king 10, we have to take it as, you know, as reality. Wonder what to do if he checks. Make it an ace. Okay, it doesn't change anything. Kind of a funny river in any case, though. Calling right away if he has it. Ooh, that river! It did change something. I spoke too soon. Poor guy. I mean, I don't think the pot-sized better on the river was necessary, but I mean, he would have done it. He could have gotten away in some universes. It was a grow spot for him. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. Yeah, let me check that. Was it King 6-4? If it is the bad kind of singer suited. Next song, please. So if it is the bad kind of singer suited, then it is a fold, and so I guess in a way I did it right, but I didn't see it correctly. So you know, in actuality, I didn't do it correctly. Yeah, I didn't know you spoke German. You know, if he did hold them in his hands, then it is indeed a lucky deck. I'll put it on. I have to sell it right away. I took it down there with queens, which is cool. What did he? Interesting one down here. I'm gonna see about this one. What did Omar raise there? 10-9, 7 deuce, double suited. Oof, my friend with the deuce. I don't know about that. Now we're not blocking the straight anymore. Don't really have showdown value on this board after he calls. But now with 4 to the Broadway we can't do anything but fold. Hey, Teal Tulips! Back to the channel, welcome man! It's a pleasure. You know, I never thought about any of that random shell, like things that might happen down the road, but you might be right. Let's never be. I mean, I ran out of words in the channel before quite a bunch of times. I definitely wouldn't have any left for anything like that happening. Yeah, that was awesome. I didn't think the 7 would change anything there. Folding this. Not folding this on table 1, that's for sure. On table 2 it's the same story, 10 and a 5 in the hand. Kills a lot of hands. Certainly he's gonna kill the one on table 2 here. Yeah, I took a break yesterday, Tulips. And got some rest. I slept an amazing 11 hours last night, and I guess my body needed it, because I usually don't. I had phases in my life where I slept a lot, like too much. But that was not the case. It was just my body taking what it needed. And so mentally I'm in a very good place today. Well, it gets interesting on table 1 a little bit. We get to limp behind on table 3, which is okay. And he bets, huh? Okay. Make it a 7. That queen doesn't change anything, except that it saves. We're not gonna get quartered in this hand. We did take it down. I wonder what he bet there. Okay, things are happening. Hang on, I need to put away my apple. And that's the fruit. I'm not being sponsored by Apple. check what happens here. What's the check raising do? I have to lay it down. Took it down on table 4, by the way. Jesus, your Deutsch is very good. Wow. That's a completely flawless sentence there. I thought so too, but I couldn't lay it down. I felt like if he has the king 10, then more power to him. And often he has it there, the way this hand went down. So I'm not gonna read in too much into being lucky. Getting lucky there. That's the green shirt on table 2. I'm gonna save the bluffs, I think. He was very call happy. Do get a decent hand on table 1. That 3, we're still gonna check behind. As I said, this dude is just too call happy here. Raise here, of course, and... I don't know. I don't know about this one on table 3 here. Let's look it up. This I ignore the limpers. It's like they're not in the hand. Because they very rarely do you have someone limping there with a good hand. We get raised, and this is a hand that I can call with, now heads up in position. Even though he's not super deep anymore, something to note, and now the money goes in. Gutter, blockers, small blocker to the flush. Gonna check no, but I have all the 10s here. Yeah, and here I'm not gonna wait. Actually... Checking is an option depending on the sidecards, but at this point we're basically assuming his aces, right? Just folded and good for him. Also good for us. Toby's, man, this is just a festival of familiar faces today. How nice is that? Welcome, Toby's. We get raised here, which is a little bit unfortunate. We do have some backdoor equity. 61, 180, 240, 25% rate basically. Okay, let's call it once. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate that it doesn't work like that with the catch-up sleep, but I guess my biter needed it. I wonder if this is worth a bluff here now. We haven't really done too much bluffing today. Good for us. I mean, it's not like we had a super hand there on table 2. So folding is cool. Hmm. Okay, random. That saves me the... I don't know, I'm gonna... a little bit too strong to fold, but I'm gonna raise it against the loose aggressive here. Thanks for saying that regarding the Queen Jack 9-8 single suited there. Because without the 10 it always feels a little bit dirty for me to raise. In these hands that have a jack, Queen Jack 10-9, I mean I don't need to think about it, Queen Jack 10-8. But thanks, and you don't need to look that one up. Interesting one coming up here, making top set, blocker to the nuts. A lead might have been interesting. And I think keeping the pot small out of position is okay. It is pretty much everybody. It's a cacophony of common criminals. That is a very awesome alliteration. I mean... you have to let it go. We're not getting the outs if we're behind. We're not unfortunate. Not gonna go nuts. Not gonna go nuts, even that is the name of the channel there. We get rewarded on the table, getting ace 10-3 on the button. Single suited to the ace. Oh, thanks Tulips. That is... makes me smile something fierce, you saying that. And the channel is gonna keep going for sure. This is what I do now, unless, you know, anything forbidding that happens. And the run good, I mean, it'll have to take care of itself. Of course, you know, here's hoping. So far we are down a little today. Can I check this? No. Getting hands. We are getting hands. That 5 is naturally iffy. Took it down with ace king king jack on table 3 pre. Still gonna bet it. With the flush draw I can call the raise. Ooh, nice. It's more sport of silly sidekicks. You're on a roll with the alliterations there. All alliterations are awesome. It's the same story here on table 1. The rundowns, they look nice, but 10 and a 5 in them, both of them, it completely kills them for me. Wait, wrong button? This one, I mean. Gonna call once with top 2, blockers to the straight. This is the wrong card pairing here. So yeah, today we are still down a little under 6 buy-ins. It's not a reason to get mad. Especially not if we have a chance to do something about it here. Oh right, the Hamsterman and the Shadow Maniac for sure, which is very crazy that he's turned out to be a regular on this channel. He even asked to be a mod. Because I know the Shadow Maniac from all the Jay Nandas videos I saw on YouTube. Like if you watch any Jay Nandas video, you see the Shadow. The key is looking for your gap. A single gap is okay, double gap is a bit questionable. Run gap, always a fold. Okay. We get raised here, which is pretty sweet, I don't know. Good stuff going on here as well. We make a full house on table 3. Here we have, on table 4, we have an open-ended straight flush draw, have middle, have 2 pair blockers. Here he checks, and I'm gonna bet if he raises, we're gonna get it in. Make the flush on table 4. The queen to second nuts. Yeah, that was a good one for the aces there, with flopping the nut flush as well. The draw, I mean. Get called here, which is pretty awesome. I doubt he would just call with the top nuts. Take it down on table 4 with our turn bet. Blocking no diamonds is kind of neat here. Taking it down. This is of course very nice, making top 2 here. Blocking sets, having to gather ourselves. Hey Hollywood, thanks a lot for the follow. That's another reason to make me smile. Thanks a lot. Took it down on table 2 with the turn c-bet. Grinding gamers. Of gaming grinders? No, I prefer the gaming grinders. It rolls off the tongue better, I feel. Interesting board here. So I'm not c-betting this against the blinds. They have many more aces than I should. It's a kind of a cool board, having the gutter, the nut flush draw. The kings are not always worthless. Yeah, the ebony thing I couldn't place it myself. Even though they keep checking, we're gonna do the same. And we make the nuts. Would you look at that? Would you look at them nuts? Now down here it gets a little bit dicey. Having top 2, not blocking the straight. Yeah, it gets pretty awesome. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna go back to the 4 table now. Calling here. Whew. I have the nuts here, right? Right. I'm gonna lead here now. I'm gonna lead for pot. We get raised, and I'm just gonna call to keep a rake down. We're never not splitting here. Yeah. Okay, hey, Jinumba. JJ Numba. The stakes right now, and I suspect there will be some new ones coming up. Right now you have PLO 10, PLO 50, PLO 200, PLO 1000. I suspect PLO 20 is gonna be with us very soon. And it is very easy to deposit. I use Money Bookers, or Skrill as it's called now. And if you just go to the main page and scroll all the way down, you see all the deposit options that they offer. Closing the action, this is cool. And how many players at peak? Well, they show you in the lobby, they show you entries, not players. So right now there's 27 entries in PLO 10, 35 at PLO 50. And it seems to me that the games at PLO 10, at PLO 50 they're always running. Some tables are always running. At PLO 10 it's starting to start earlier and earlier. So right now, like Central European time, now it's a little past 5 in Central Europe. I think at like 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you can, sometimes even noon already, you can find tables at PLO 10. And of course, after the site opened, you had a lot of traffic. And Then it kind of went down a little. Now it keeps getting better and better from day to day. And wow, would you look at that board? I need to shut up for a moment. Took it down on table 1, by the way, it looks like, yeah, with the 3 10s there. Gonna check here. Bet on the larger end, because another straight appears. Another straight draw, I should say. Although the larger end is not necessary. Half pots would have been better. And waiting a little longer. So for me, depositing, withdrawing is super easy. Yeah. And I think a couple of days ago I tweeted out, it was like 10 o'clock at night in Europe, and I tweeted out that there were 70 entries in PLO 10 and around the same number in PLO 50, which is awesome for a new site. Make 2 pair here, which might not be completely useless. And of course, me not being a shorthand player, I decided to mix in, rotate out some tables and rather sit at some, full ones. Actually, I'm not too sure about the turn bet here. I kind of autopiloted this one, I have to admit. Just gonna check behind now on table 1. Ooh. Good check by us. And now we get the aces. Also very nice. Okay, I'm lagging behind in the chat a little bit. Yeah, Frenchie, that's where you heard the name from. The Jane Anders videos. Shadow Maniac is all over the Jane Anders videos, you see him. There's famous streamers, and there's one famous viewer, and that is the Shadow Maniac. And he has decided to make, to be a mod, to want to be a mod in this channel, which it's still making me smile thinking about it. It's very, very awesome. Out of position, I'm folding this. I think it's not horrible to call. Let's check up on that actually. That's the cutoff, right? And we're under small blind versus cutoff. Hit the 9986 single suited. Yep. No doubt about it. And I did add it to in the commentary. Yeah, it's a pity with the delay, but it can't be helped. And I probably have to turn it up even more, at least when we reach PLO 50. Because, you know, with me tanking as well, there's some possibilities to stream snipe. But I'm not worried about it on PLO 10. Jesus, things are happening. Thanks you, Janumba, for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. So we make nut flush draw now on table 2. Just gonna check it. Get an ugly board for the aces here. And we're gonna check fold. He bets really small here, and we're gonna call once. For the flush draw, we are getting the odds for the flush draw. Of course, it's a paired board. We're not gonna go crazy. We're just gonna check call. I think that is alright. Yep, and that's what we do. I'm not gonna think about this too much. Fair enough. So here I'm just gonna check behind as well. Sometimes we take it down the way the hand went. We do. An ugly board, like a discoordinated low board. We could have gotten a lot of money there from ace, king, king, jack. Him blocking the aces himself. There was potential there on a different flop. Yeah, even though there's a 10-5 in there. I think blind versus blind is can be justified to call there. Down here. No reads yet, huh? You have a tough time making 2 pair. We're not blocking diamonds. Gonna let it go. Maybe we get screwed by the turn, or maybe we get to save money by the turn. I think this is good enough. I'll check it out in a moment. Hey, this was a 9. Back to the channel as well. Just gonna check here. I don't have a c-betting range here in the heads up blind versus button, I think. Not on this board. I'm trying to make it look like a bluff, was my thinking here. Hoping he had like kings or queens he can call with. He's playing, the Shadow Maniac is playing a lot of live poker from what I understand. So I'm assuming he's doing some damage at the live tables. Wow. Wasn't even sure about this. Actually, I'm sure this... No, it's fine. If I'm closing the action, I can call with a lot of paired hands here. Against the big blind. Let's hope he doesn't have aces. Actually, we can do the... Yeah, let's do the trance music here for a moment. I'll fix it right up. So Wasn't 9. There's a tool for Pot Limit Omaha called PLO Matrix. Check it out on YouTube. This is the easiest way to understand how it works and what it does. It's for it covers all preflop situations with an interactive chart sort of thing, with solver solutions, which aren't the the end all to the preflop questions, and shouldn't be followed 100%. I feel, but they're a decent start. Kind of worried here now on table 1. I do take it down. Cool. Folding this 2 of the button. Table 4 is cool. Yeah, let's change the music up for a while. Folding this as well. Let's go for the trance library and Monster Cat music. Add some decent stuff. Folding this. Let me know if it's... I think it might be a tad too... let me know about the volume levels. I think I'm folding this in a small blind. I'll check up on him in a second. Small blind versus cutoff versus under the gun, I mean. The 7765. Yeah, and I checked with Runner once. It is fine to use it, but I make a point of only using it after the preflop is over, like the PLO matrix. Because I could, of course, always also use it on at runtime, but yeah. Run it once, and has been so good to me. I don't. They didn't explicitly state that it should be used this way. I just feel better you doing it this way. Let's put it like that. Also, if the music is not your cup of tea, let me know. I'll switch it out to something else. The UK does make good cider. And the US is having made a run for caught up to the rest of the world, right? When it comes to beer, a lot of microbrewing going on now. And wow, speaking of catching up, we might be catching up. Might catch a bine or two here. Okay, stuff's happening all over the place. Checking here, having all the flush draws blocking the nuts. Maybe, yeah, checking is fine. Here, it's pretty cool though. I'm gonna check here now. I don't see what he can call besides the king here. Fortunately, we get raised, and I wasn't too hot on that bet, but I figured having all the aces, I can give it a try here. I have to fold it. Kind of maneuvered myself into that spot. Had I checked, I could have called a lot of bet sizings. Oh, you don't win all the aces. You don't win all the aces hands. Not even the good-looking ones. And this makes sense that he either has a 7 here or even just the king beats us. So if you get re-raised, that is cool. We can't call it with the 3 in there. Right, so we're making some headway, recovering our losses of today. And we're now down 3.5, 4, a little bit, basically 4.5 buy-ins, plus like 10 BB or something. This is a pretty cool flop, it being rainbow. Actually, I'm gonna bet this one. Even though I don't have a pair, it's just... I don't mind getting some money in here, actually. The 3 isn't horrible either, because now we can do some representing. Load of my mind. I don't use on taste the chambers at all. So. But can I make it? I think this is a spot to call on the button. And hope one of these guys comes over the top. Come on, Andrew, wake up. So he's betting into 2 people on a board where we don't block anything. I'm gonna let this one go, and I don't mind the way this hand went down at all. Seals wasn't mine, thanks for dropping by. And good luck on your next stream. Calling here. Interesting board. Never easy these spots, but then again, not spots where we're gonna lose a lot of money, or put a lot of money in now. We got a nice rundown here, one gapped, 8 to 4, double suited, 2 of the button. Make a flush on table 2. Not sure what to do here. I think there's good arguments to be made here to fold, to be honest. I think I prefer that option, folding the turn here. Yeah, that's pretty much because precisely of this hand. If he keeps betting, the ace king is in very good shape and can c-bet here a lot on the turn. I like it, random. Noted, and will do. Betting the wraps a little bigger. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on in the chat there. The wrap is when you have not just an open-ender, an open-ended straight, but you have more cards to make straights. So on a something 4-5 board, if you have in your hand 4-7-8, 3-4-7-8, then any card in your hand could make you a straight. For example, yeah, spaced out. And this is maybe a little bit too optimistic. Yeah, and Random Shield already took care of the explanation. It's also a position in the Kama Sutra for like level 3 and up. Attempted it once, had to go to the chiropractor. What are they called? Chiropractor? Practitioner? Yeah, I ruined the joke. Oh well. Chiropractor? Chiropractitioner? I think in Seinfeld they said it's a chiropractor. Yeah, really, that was cautious there on the turn. Oh no, it wasn't. You were out of position. I bet the flop. Fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. Turn up some lights. You don't mind this re-raise at all here on table 1? Not our board though. Yeah, I'm kind of digging it now. Yeah, half sounds good. Don't need to protect against too much, even though having no spades, they only come in 25% of the times. Kenneth, lose aggressive with the min raise. Okay, let's get another 9 here. I can't fold against min raise, right? I mean, that's just wrong. I have a feeling I know what's gonna happen next in this hand. I'm lost on this one. Is he saying you have aces? He's a 9. We have all the 9 speed except for if he has a full house. Check the flop, which you could do with aces and spades. I'm lost on this one. He's betting half pot. I'm gonna call this. Had he bet pot, I would have folded. Thinking about what I said earlier. I'm gonna call this. Not happily so. Yeah, aces with spades. That is the perfect hand to check there. I think the fold would have been better. Not, you know, never being results oriented in these spots or in any spots really. Just the way the hand was played, the checked and the min raise there. The half pot looks very, very value-y. Please call me. Yeah. So, anyway, Nemox, new to playing PLO, playing on Ignition. Went down 400 last week, this week brought it back to 100. Nice rebound, can only second that emotion. My only tip for, you know, being new to PLO, play as low as you can. Yeah, that's it, and that's it. When I started PLO for real 15 months ago, I took a month off my obligations and played PLO 2 and PLO 4 for 1 month, for like 40, 60 hours a week. Because it's such a complex game. And also, if you're new to it, I know lots of PLO players would hate me for saying that, but try short stacking. Like if you can, buy in with 50 or 30 big blinds and look up the strategy for it. Because it cuts down on your post-flop decisions. And you also have to play very tight. And so you don't need to remember that many pre-flop stuff as well. That much pre-flop stuff as well. I have no idea about the bot situation on American-facing sites. I know I wouldn't not play on iPoker, but that's not of no concern to you because of bots. But US-facing sites, check a 2+2, like the 2+2 forums. Just enter the number plus number in Google and you'll find them. And there are some discussions about that there. Glad to hear it, Chance and Peter. You like that one. Jesus, that's no fun random, yeah. Which is also the reason why I'm staying away from the new poker app, your GG Poker, whatever it's called, where you have to put your money in a trust to like do a third person and they can ban you for whatever reasons they like. Oh hell no. I hear the games are amazing, but if you can get banned for being a winning player, oh hell no. Three so forceful? No. You had it there. It's of course kind of nice, but I'm not gonna... Nah, I'm not gonna bet it. Nothing that I beat calls me here. Here, however, I have the gutter, I have the aces. Backdoor flush draw. That's true, he did play it very soft, that is true, random. Calling here. After you checked so often. Interesting. There's some bluffs there on the river, huh? I think this is a little tad too optimistic. Let's check this one out. Why don't we? So we're looking at the MP with ace, queen, 8, deuce. Yeah, that's perfect. Far away from a race. This is a different story, although we are offsuit, not suited to the ace. This is a much better coordinated hand. I don't quite understand the lead here, to be honest. I also don't see what he could be bluffing with except Broadway wraps. Broadway draws. You know what? My gut tells me that he might very well have a Broadway thingy here, and I can call and call again, but it's just gonna be too big. And it's not. I'm not. Probably not right often enough there to consider it further. And fine, you shall have it. He didn't give us any clues. Yeah, I don't know. That check on the after I think he 3-bet flop, but the mid raise on the turn that was really got me suspicious. But you're right. In the grander scheme of things, he didn't. You're right. I'm gonna call here once with the backdoor flush. Interesting that he checked here on the turn. I think we're good now unless he has queens, but I don't see why he would check queens there. I decided to get a little bit frisky here and re-raise, and nice, take it down. Unless he has ace-queen, we're in pretty good shape. If he has ace-queen, we're never gonna draw out on him. It's an echo chamber. C-betting down here for sure. I think after you checked it again, I am gonna go for value here. Targeting, you know, the ace-jack, ace-10 hands. I think we're good. Or splitting, but I think we're good. Wait, what happened? And I'm gonna go back to the 4-table view for a moment. What happened here? You have 5s or something? No, we split it. He had ace, king, 10, 8. Okay, I was like, wait, what? Okay, first of all, I'm betting pretty big here with the gutter and overpair. And here I'm confused. I think I'm gonna c-bet once more. I have to give it up. We have to keep an eye on this guy. This board got worse and worse. The 10, I mean, was so-so. C-bet at trip 9s, you know, worse than called and check the flop, call a bet on the river most of the time. Yeah, that was an ugly spot. Closing the action here, we can call with double suited queens. Here I have to fold, there's nothing I can do. This, of course... Go for the checkers here right away. He lost a hand, but he won a blue shirt. Yeah, stole it. Which can be... Yeah, I'm gonna go for it here right away. The amount we can put in is good enough for me. Did we give Stuart a blue shirt? Oh yeah, we did. That was the guy we were up against here just now. So we've been getting our fair share of aces. Most of the time, very bad flops or further boards. But you know, what can you do? We'll take it in stride. This could be a race sometimes too. Lindred, thanks a whole bunch for following. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. Gonna lead this one. Yeah, I think that's cool. Tight pair so far. Suited to the king, button versus blind dynamic. I think that's cool. Let's check up on that. We have king queen h7 on the button. You know, the learning never stops. Definitely not on this channel and definitely not for me. Curious that he checks this board. Why? Quads over quads in PLO? Not very often. Not very often at all. I beat quads once by turning the royal, or rivering the royal. But quads versus quads? So I played last 14 months I played more than 600,000 hands of PLO, and I'm not sure I saw it once, quads over quads. So yeah, there's that. And I bet, you know, this hand is so weird. I should have started betting here on the turn actually. Do take it down, which is awesome. Button, huh? With the 9 pairing, yeah, that's never mind. 2 pairs on the board. I'm very rarely good there when he bets. Wait, why am I sitting out at this table? Oh, run it once. I would have loved to sit back in there. 41 entries at PLO 10, by the way. Make it 42 now. 17 at PLO 50. That kind of quiets down during the early afternoon. Or late afternoon, I should say. Early evening, I mean. Hey, Queen of Diamonds, how did your stream go? Thank you very much for hosting, my lady. And here we flop a pair and an open ender. Queen of Diamonds streaming, no limit, I believe, on Run It Once. There's a very fine stream going on. Definitely to check her out if No Limit is your thing. With the pair, the open-ender backdoor flush draw, we're calling here for sure. Making 2 pair, okay. Blocking the nuts though, I wonder. Nah. Chinumba, brand new streamer. I'm 4 weeks into my streaming adventure. Never streamed before. They have a great step-by-step. I'm gonna call this once here, by the way. A horrible river for all reasons that are obvious. The folder, I think maybe even the turn call was kind of questionable here. And with all the blockers in the world in my hand, I'm gonna bet here now. Hang on, Numba. Can I help you out there? Did take it down with the blockers, which was pretty sweet. First of all, Numba, join their Discord. Join the Run It Once Discord. And check here. They have a very nice step-by-step guide on how to set up software and all that jazz, and it has helped me immensely. You can also hit me up on Discord, and whenever I'm not streaming, I'm happy to help out with the setup, but you will find plenty of help on the Run It Once Discord. And yeah. I didn't know anything about the software to use, at least not much. This we are happily re-raising, not folding to if he comes over the top. What would it be to a 4-bet? Yeah, gets of course seated at the same short-handed table, which was not the goal I had in mind. Okay. Checking here. Sounds good. Never falling now. Make a flush here. I think we're good. Table 4, yep. Here we're gonna check behind now. Ah, unfortunate. Although, if they check... What am I talking about they? There's only one. Right, so Chancipeda, thanks for the good luck wishes. I'll do my best, and you know, I hope you get better. Like, soon, I mean. I have to look this one up on table 2. Actually I don't, because you just always flop the nuts with this one, so who cares about solvers? I'm gonna bet him too. That's true, we are hitting an ace in our hands more than we did in the beginning, that is very true. Take care of that incision. You know what? It depends on what your goals are. I mean, my goals were, and most likely, mostly still are, just to get some of the streamer rig back there. And I would have been happy having, you know, 5 viewers on a consistent basis. 10, seeing 14 there is still kind of weird to me. Kind of strange. And you know what, there's not that, from what I heard, there's not that many cash games on Twitch, and not many PLO cash games at that. So while there's a bunch of streamers out there now, there's a good chance you get some viewers. And of course, that was closing the action here, that was a no-brainer call, I think. And of course, run it once. You can use Twitter and they retweet your tweets when I use them to, announce when my next stream is going live. And I add part of the tweet is going to be then at Run It Once Poker, and they usually like it and retweet it, and you get some exposure like that. Okay, let me think about this one. Do we have a straight draw? No, we have a flush draw, which is nowhere near to nuts. We have a pair, we have a tough time making 2 pair, a straight on board, nothing more to think about here. That is cool. That would have been very harsh, river, because it by no means means that we now win the hand here. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Chancey-Peter. Feel better. Right. So I think with the tourney that we're gonna play tonight on MPN, starting at what is it, 7? So in 1 hour. I think another half hour, 25 minutes, half hour of stream, and then half an hour break, and then we'll do that. I actually have to adjust the schedule for that. We're gonna be playing these tourneys in the next days, next weeks, because I have so many points for my MPN days that I can't use up any other way. Those are not the points you can use for rakeback there. Just some bonus points that I, need to use them up before they expire. So we're gonna play a €5 buy-in, 1,000 guaranteed tournament later. It usually has like somewhere around 60 to 90 entries. And has like 350, 400, around 350 up top for the first. Yeah, we got brutally bad beat last time in the tourney, where we would have had a huge chip stack that would have even been fine at the final table at the very beginning of the tournament. And let's see what random things are gonna happen this time. So poker-wise, not much movement right now. A lot of raise folding, not raise folding, but raising and having to fold later on, taking down small pots here and there. It's fine. Not every day is gonna be, not every moment of the day is gonna be as action-packed as the stream has so often been. We do get the raise here on table 1 with the ace-jack 8-5, beautifully double suited, nice hand. One off the button. So if you get raised here, we probably have to fold it on table 1. See betting small.
When you're too busy chasing the clouds, do you ever think of looking down? Would you find your way home?
Turning a gutter on table 2 and not much else.
And I know our love was never easy, and I want for you to live your dreams, but it breaks me.
So we make our straight, but it's a 3 flush board now. But it is backdoor, so I'm gonna see bet fold. Yeah, I am gonna check. Don't really we get called. I think we're good. Cool. Not sure how to treat this check now here on the turn. It's kind of weirding me out. The check behind. What do you have there? Better ace? think that has to be it, right? Has to be a better ace. Ace king, yeah. Clubs and hearts, ace king 8-3. Okay, we definitely lost the minimum there. We get re-raised down here. We can't do anything with this hand. The side cards are just not connected enough. Closing the action here. We're never folding there, of course, with a potential flush draw, nut flush draw. Make 2 pair here, which we're betting. That 4 is very iffy. We now lose to any queen. And I don't see any point in bluffing here, to be honest. I'm gonna take it down every once in a while. It does have to 4, so 4, 7, 6. Interesting. The anti-jinx. The anti-jinx there. Checking here with the open-ender backdoor flush. Definitely re-raising this one, 3-handed. Blocking top set is cool. We're not gonna see it too small here. We have a queen of clubs, which helps blocking the nut flush draw. Or any flush draw, not a nut flush draw, of course. To be honest, what I mostly see here is people doing this with kings. Not doing too horribly against. Not great either, but with the club blocker, I'm gonna go for it. Not liking any of it. 7s are. Ooh, we got lucky there. We didn't deserve any of that. And speaking about deserving, the ace king, I have to fold this one against the loose passive. It is very ugly, but we can't do anything. Because we're not doing held against aces. That is exactly what he's having there. That was a very nice fold by us. Good for us. I have customized them a little. What amounts would you suggest? Yeah, yep, nice read as always, random. He did have the... So hang on here, closing the action. I think it is okay-ish to call there. Oh, we're never losing, putting any more money in here. Why doesn't... Oh, that's why. Curious to see... Oh, wait, what? He came over the top, right? I think, and now he's min-raising there? What the deuce? Are we seeing aces against quads there? He has aces, and what the deuce did Benjamin... I mean, duh, surprise. The deuce did Benjamin do? With the gutter, the flush draw, I'm calling here once on table 3. Making top pair, blocking the nuts is interesting. Benjamin had queens. What the deuce? Okay, we like Benjamin. Make the flush here, and I'm definitely betting it. This one I was squeezing. Double. Stuff's happening all over the place. So here we have to fold. We're almost never good here, I think. Pure open-ender with the back door. Flush, not blocking the other flushes pretty much at all. Folded. And here we gonna go for broke. It's a flush draw. Actually, we're just gonna pot it here. Take it down. Phew. We had a 4-3. Wow. These guys are all nuts on this table. Ah, that's what you mean, random shill. I can't customize them that finely yet. Only, let me check. But I know you can't put like 74% in, because then I would have changed the 50 to like 53 or something, the half pot size. Let's call it. Not liking it. And we're done with the hand. I think this is very often a fold here, but closing the action in position for the rest of the hand, which still matters given the stack sizes. It's not horrible. Yeah, you can only you do percentage of the pot settings there for the bet slider, but only in steps of 10. Yeah, that was a puzzler, that min raising. That's what I thought too. Like, you know, we have to see aces against quads here. Turns out we did not. It didn't make any sense at all. Agreed. I'm gonna start betting here now. And Malcolm deserved one right afterwards. That might be it, new to PLO. That might be it. Hadn't thought of that. Ooh, we get some decent aces on table 2 against 2 blue shirts to our right. Which is all kinds of neat. Oh no! Today we have our work laid out for us. Oh, sorry, my phone. Okay, so he min-raised here, which is awesome. Yeah, you can customize them, but just not that finely tuned, unfortunately. Actually, I'm gonna call here, see what he does on a turn, see if he can take it away. Max. Sounds a little bit like Kippery, yeah. And one thing to note here is that he is very short. It's gonna be a bad fold if he comes over the top. See how much he likes his aces or whatever he has. Not that much. Phew, good stuff. I'm gonna call this here because he's a blue shirt. Actually, yeah. Button versus blind, I don't think it's horrible. Let's check that one out, actually. After he checks here, I'm gonna go for it. Let's check that one out. Ace 10, 3, 4, triple suited to the ace. That was big blind versus button. I'll say ace 10, 3, 4, I believe it was, right? Yep. No, it's a fold. Not even a call. Cool. Yeah, you know what, you're right. There's probably, especially at these stakes, there's probably a bunch of players that just transitioning from no limit hold'em, and I made some mistakes there as well, like misreading my hands or even in the very beginning not being completely 100% clear on the rules. Like, why the heck didn't I win this? I had the ace of hearts. Oh, I need to use 2 cards. Against Malcolm, we're raising this for all the right reasons. It is a good hand. We want to isolate him. We're gonna be in position. If he comes over the top, we're never folding against this guy. There's guys we're folding this against. And now the power of position. I was gonna say we can check behind. We have to get it up. We are getting some flops today. Not really right now. I don't really have any caps because it's not really getting to me mentally. Yeah. Like with the streaming, and of course I have not least you pointing out, and you know, it's, as you have done in the past, that maybe it's time for the doggy walk or to take a break or just to leave it be for the day. But I've went short sticking. I noticed that I've been a little bit late on noticing when I should have quit. As in noticing it half an hour too late when it got to me. But with the stream, I don't really, I haven't really reached that point too often. There was like two times now where I've been approaching tilt. Not being in Tiltville yet, but I definitely saw the city limits already. Calling here once. See what happens. I think he has a lot of low cards there. Yeah. I mean, on a minus 20 buy-in day, I would take a break for the day or for a long part, I would assume. Yeah, Yeah, queen and 9 jack is what he had there on that table forehand just now. The heavy diamonds, yeah. Looked it up and it's far away from any calling there, from any calling range. Out of position. I bet this now, actually. I'm gonna erase this. Let's check this one out, if it can be erased sometimes. I think it's... I mean, we're not calling a re-raise here, so it's never horrible. But we'll wait. It re-raised from the big blind, huh? Cool. Was it ace-jack, 10-4 or 3? Doesn't make much difference there. That part. Just gotta... Interesting. The 10-9, 10-8 in that hand would be a raise call. 10-7, 6-5 would be a raise fold, and 4-3 deuce is just a call. So we were really close with the raise fold. Which one was it? Was it 4? I think it was a 4, yeah. So yeah, the session has been going our way. I feel not too many huge mistakes, but just a very large amount of not hitting flops or flops going bad. And we had to fold a lot. And I think we made a whole bunch of right folds, some wrong calls. I'm not unhappy by any means. And the chat has just been so lively earlier. That was pretty awesome. Luber MS, is this the great game the 4-card magic is? It is indeed. All sorts of magic, all sorts of conjuring going on these tables. And people have been pulling everything from rabbits to aces out of their hats, sleeves, and who knows where else. You have indeed come to the right channel. Unfortunately, you didn't pick the ideal time, because I'm gonna go on break like in the next 5 minutes. And be back in 45 minutes then, at the next full hour. Playing more PLO 10 and mixing in one tournament on MPN. That we get free entry to. Well, sort of free entry. We don't have to pay for it. We have points for that. Oh, live? Yeah. That would be my limit too. Live. I have no idea about this one. I think a raise fold isn't horrible. Let's check it out a moment. Everything else, yeah, I like it. The times I played live, I brought 2 to 3 buy-ins, yeah. We do have the ace-ace, jack 10 here. Let's see if Edward decides to put more money in. That would be awesome. He does not. And we have a board again. Not checking here. On this board, so he's not doing it with the nut flush draw, but I feel he's doing it with a lot of combo draws where we just have to get it in here. Yes, we don't have any backdoor equity really, but let me know. Let me know what you think. What to do on this board, if I should just fold it. Yeah, he has 2 pair. No, we're not gonna get lucky on this one, right? Yeah. I don't know what to think about this one. I'm curious. Yeah, you're completely right, Random. We could have easily been down much more. I sure made some mistakes, but I think it went alright. Notice hand him raising there on the 7-5 deuce. There was like 270, my 170, so 340, 440 in the pot, something like that. That was a girl spot. Yeah, and maybe having the ace of spades in our hands would be a good... would make a strong argument for just folding there, because he's not gonna, with whatever he's doing this with, it's not gonna be the nut flush draw on top of whatever else. Yeah, I don't know. This one I don't know. This we raise all day long against Edward. Button versus blind dynamic for sure. Not gonna fold against the re-raise, of course. See if we can get something going for one of the last hands of this stream. Alright, I should probably let the side know. I think now is a good point in time to let him know that we take a break. Well, let's check the damage. It's not horrible. Around 6, 7, almost 8 buy-ins. I mean, it's not ideal, but we had worse days and we had so many good ones. I mean, we can take this one to the chin. Taking down this one. Alright, we did get aces towards the end there. Ace 9, 3, 4. This, I'm folding. Let's check this one out just for shits and giggles. And a nice hand here for the last hand. King, king, queen, queen, single suited to the king naturally. So we were in MP then, and we had the ace 9, 4, 3. That's a kind of single suited. Actually, it's not even a raise. Interesting. That's close. The 5-3 is a raise. Raise can be a raise call, raise fold. C-betting here because we're our position is hitting this board pretty hard a lot of times. C-betting again as a blocker, which is if he calls. What does? Yeah. Actually, it's a strange bet sizing. I would have been better off just checking or betting big here. We do make our flush, and I think quite often it's good. Nah. Not looking to get raised. And if we do, we... Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Hang on. Well, let me... Him coming over the top on this board told us he had connected and he wasn't betting a big overpair, true. And he bet the, leave it there and pick another spot, yeah. Yeah. Completely with you, I agree. And I'll lay it down in a heartbeat next time. Right. I'll take a break. I'll be back in roughly 35 minutes. And I appreciate you all tuning in, keeping me company, sticking around. And of course, as always, Random Shill, you know, you're doing so much work in the channel, helping me out so much. Yeah, it's a treat. See you soon.